Hello, Hero. Hello, QAki GG. Hello, Soko. Hello, Black Coffee Bean Fan. Hello, Rameth. Hello, 90SZ from YouTube chat. John Jones. And Corey's Pizza. Hello, Tets. How y'all doing? I'm doing like fine. I have somewhat bad allergies, so it's kind of existing. They seem to be getting better though. So. Hello, Fletch. I'm gonna start with silent today. The Cringeland. Maybe I can finally get an outbreak run. An outbreak archetype, you know. I've been looking for the outbreak archetype. Holy turn one damage deck. Kill the enemy on turn one build. They got backstab. Imbued outbreak. Is imbued outbreak good? Maybe it's like alright. Sounds just kind of mid to me. Is Dagger Throw like? I mean, it's kind of okay, I guess. Not taking damage. You can't make me take damage. This guy's not the Jawworm. They're dead. Holy snake bite. Snake bite. Snake bite. Hey, why didn't I pick it? Am I throwing? Just like take 4. I should definitely double strike here. Right? It's just like pretty good. Blocks 9. Technically defend, neutralize blocks more, but maybe it's good. It blocks 2. Flicky Flack. For the, you know, the guys. I have a dagger throw, I can discard it. Like, Flack's just so weird now. Maybe it's like okay. Kind of like Pred more. I'm gonna take Pred. Maybe full block this turn. Not quite that good of a fight. Pretty likely to kill next turn. I got Accelerant. It's Accelerant. Chat. What a card. Can build a poison deck archetype. Not my best turn one I've ever had. skill potion next turn or something. That'd be okay. Oh, the Winolin. I had the Winolin. Try blocking this turn, or I can commit a strike that does 7. I need to like play attacks at some point, right? Next turn, at worst, I have like 19. Sometimes I have to play the back flip. I'm definitely playing 1 defend. The question of do I play 2 defends or not? We'll deal 7, so it'll be at 22. Predator strikes, I believe. I don't even die if I don't draw the Predator strike. So. Form card. Do I want a form card? I just want like a deflect or something. Deflect's like not that bad here. Deflect's kind of alright. I have a lot of draw, so you know I can make use of the deflect. Form card's kind of hard to play. Why are my relics so bad? I'm supposed to get broken relics. Playing Slay the Spider 2. Where's my broken relics? 3 strikes is just game over. I win. Alright. There's at least a broken card. I think I want to fight more elites. I don't like the idea of dodging here, so I'm not going to do that. Byron. Do I want to demise the Byron? Demise is like kind of good against the Frog Parasite for like gaining an extra turn or whatever. So maybe I'll just like energy potion this fight. Like when am I energy potioning? This turn maybe. We can play blocks and Predator. I don't know, it's hard to determine anything. Most broken card of all time. I don't like hate the idea of upgrading Predator, but I don't really have a relic yet, so should probably just keep resting. Once I have a relic, I can. This is the damage that I have on turn 1. Like I make it die after the attack next turn by throwing the demise. Then I don't have the demise for the boss fight, which is really bad actually. It's a lot of damage lost. So probably don't. Just chuck it. Is deflect a good upgrade? I mean, it's okay. Like, I prefer to have a deflect plus than not have a deflect plus. But I wouldn't say it's anything special. That's bad. That's kind of my card right there. I can put 4 damage here, and then I probably still have enough damage to get out of the fight. Just strike this guy. Commit some shivs to this guy. Dagger throw kills. Maybe drawing Predator was like so bad I should have just used the potion. Maybe it was just that bad. I like drawing Hidden Daggers next turn, but I don't feel like I should miss out on Dagger Throw, right? What an unpleasant draw. That's why I wanted to draw Hidden Daggers next turn, but I don't know, I still feel like I made the right play. We'll just rest, it'll be fine. Just buy the thorns. I'd like to upgrade footwork, can I do that? Like Gorget and Powder Demise and all this stuff. I have damage with Infinite Blades now. I have 23 HP in Beetlejuice. Yeah, I think I can do it. I can get my feet plus. I think we do want to like kill one of the small guys as fast as possible, right? So we demise like the small guy. Oh god. I tried to play that card. That could matter. I did want to play it. Was the right play to kill that one because I got this dead on time. I can kill this one. I can Beetlejuice if I want. I guess I will. Small guy. So should I play this? Kind of like getting through this draw pile so that I can actually shuffle into my block cards. I want all these defense in the next draw pile, right? We just like don't shuffle here. If we die next turn, we die next turn. That's maybe still okay. I don't know how much I'm being attacked for next turn, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna do the math. If I'm dead, I'm dead, you know. My block is set in stone next turn. I'm blocking a certain amount. If that's not enough, then I'm dead. I think it's enough though. Yeah, and that gets us a footwork upgrade. That's pretty good, you know. Footwork upgrade kind of plays the entire run and just saves HP all over the place. This card's broken. So they did make Relax better. It blocks 16 now. That's crazy. Upgrading a shabillion cards isn't the worst thing I've ever seen. Pale's Tooth. It's like I have front load for the hallway fights, right? Like with the stuff. So I can probably get my upgrades. I'm not going to take the time to think about Pale's Eye because I don't care. I can do it Tooth. Tooth's fine. Just like upgrade Infinite Blades and a couple defends and a couple strikes or something. Maybe a Blade of Ink. Yeah, like this fight's very easy, right? Rick. Is Rick a good card? There's lots of ways to use Rick, but I feel like I kind of want to just sit there and let enemies die to thorns. Rick doesn't like help me do that. I'm bad at this fight if I don't Predator. I don't like so. I do need that card though, so we're not gonna let it take that card. We'll block here and trust that I draw 2 attacks. Let's draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to not draw 2 attacks. It like literally has to be exactly those 5 cards. I would lose the run if that happens, but I don't really believe in that. It seems kind of ridiculous. Upgraded. So how do I want to use my energy this turn? Block a little bit and kill one of the minions. The idea being that -1 minion's pretty good. Good that I got Infinite Blades before this fight. Getting Infinite Blades after this fight would not be very good strategy, I don't think. That'd be kind of questionable. Let's be Dagger Throw. Thorns goes crazy as usual. I need to commit these shifts here. I mean, this does have to die at some point. Actually, almost entirely block this. Okay, that's not enough damage. Let's hit this one. You say that this was intentional. Wasn't, but it's okay to pretend like something is true that's not true. It's fine. Now we just put all our damage on it until it's dead. We don't focus on the minions. Probably was a better line in this fight, but I don't think my line was like so unbelievably bad that I have to be ashamed of myself or anything. Wow, our deck got worse. Let's go. I want a dagger spray. I want some strength. That's what I want. Like, so weak. Or like an accuracy or whatever. Accuracy would be pretty good. Disco's kind of broken. Puzzle's kind of broken. Putting the strikes back in the deck out of order. Yeah, that is kind of an annoying thing about it. It's like messes with your deck order. There's an accuracy inside of the discovery. That's kind of what I'm thinking about. You know, like what if I just take the discovery because we believe in the defect? Puzzle's a much better card in the long term. But I'm kind of energy starved right now, so. Or a much better thing to buy. It's not a card, but it's much better thing to buy in the long term. Airlock's just too broken. Just buy this stupid thing. Holy decks. Do I want to go to like 3 elites like this, or do I want to go? I can go to this campfire and rest first, right? Or do I want to go to this elite? We don't have our attack back yet, like our Shiv Blade of Ink thing. It's kind of our good card. Like that's the card that makes our deck pretty good. Once we get that back and it's upgraded. I see a problem if I go this way, that like I can't actually handle this. If I don't get Blade of Ink back here, then like this fight's gonna bleed me out a lot. I am like alright at all the elites though. Yeah, I'm not too bad at any of them, am I? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. But what about the hallways? There's like Hunter Killer. That can deal quite a lot of damage to me, huh? If I see Hunter Killer first. The fight goes on for a little bit too long. There is like a pivot, but it's not a great pivot. It's a playable pivot though. You guys get owned by thorns, like everything else in this game just gets destroyed by thorns. We'll be dead in time. Which is good. Oh, we do get Blade of Ink back last. That is the bad case. I mean, getting Infinite Blades back last might have been worse, but they're both bad. I would like to have my weakness in this fight. We will get it from this fight, though. This is probably our easiest elite, so maybe it's okay. Do I even Blade of Ink here? Or Infinite Blades? I probably do. Ow. Dagger 3 here. I'm drawing like the curse anyway, right? Next turn I'm very willing to skill potion. Hopefully I don't have to, but if I do then I will do it. Kind of like this expertise. Expertise just means I like can maybe retain some very powerful cards. It gets me like closer to weakness. Kind of just like drawing through this pile. Do expertise. Now I like retain these cards. It's pretty cool. But we can decide to use the skill potion now, or the dex potion now. Because we're on a bit of a timer here, so like I want to actually race it. At the very least we do that, but do I want to race any harder by like playing all of this? 8, 12, 16, 22. Yeah, it's not really close, is it? Just wait. Now we raise. Hold on. 3 times 8 is dealing 24 back to itself. Yeah, so we can play anything here. Or, yeah, we can play anything. This does 8, 11. I used 2 potions there, but we got our Blade of Ink back. That's pretty cool. That's very good. And we also have a regen potion, which is very nice. We can rest at this fire if we need to. So I don't feel terrible about fighting this elite. I'm kind of just trying to win by having so many relics that the enemies can't beat me. We're doing the classic, just have a lot of relic strategy. It's very classic strategy. Increases its damage by 9. I should Blade of Ink here, though. Gotta get that weak chain going. That's permanent weakness. It's pretty good. Predator here, it's pretty valuable, but it doesn't deal any damage is my problem with it. But maybe it does damage next turn. Like, lets us chase a little bit. Like, we're just trying to block, probably. Like, we can't kill this turn, realistically. It's just not a thing. 12, but it goes up by 4, 5. So it goes to 9 by 3 from 12. Or maybe it goes up to 8 by 3, 24. Blocks, it doesn't block. That's the point. Is it doesn't block. It doesn't do anything. It's bad. I play the strike, it's just play survivor, it lives another turn. I can potentially kill it next turn, but sometimes I can't. But I take 3 more damage. dummy. Flechette dummy. Yeah, the problem with this deck, of course, is that I don't have an accuracy. So I could go here and just look for an accuracy. Like just go to the shop to like buy a potion and maybe look for an accuracy or a Phantom Blade, just increase my odds of having those cards. But I still don't have those, and like almost every relic on my bar is a common relic. Common, 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 uncommon, common. You know, so we're not exactly set. We have a very big relic bar, but it's not like it's good, but it's not crazy. You know what I'm saying? Fuma. I mean, I need something. I could buy a Powder Demise here for the boss. I need like passive damage because my I'm playing against the boss. I'm very energy limited in this fight. So I need to be able to like play my no escapes while still killing it. It's a pretty major issue that we have in that fight. Fuma's just unlikely to be able to get used because I'm just gonna rest anyway. Powder Demise does deal a lot of damage to the boss. Leg Sweep's a very nice dense card in the boss fight, but I might need to remove here. Just because I need one less card in my draw pile to be able to actually like draw my things with block cards. And keep Weak Chain up. Fight goes on for so long. I think I need this. I'm like fairly sure I do need this. Or I'm just dead to the boss. Like almost every time. Maybe Fumes is still the best thing. I just need more damage. If I'm not going to get offered a shift power, I need another power that does damage. I mean, it's pretty clear with the way I played that shop that the thing I'm after is damage, right? I was kind of hoping I would draw better than that. Without Fumes being upgraded, I don't know if we have enough damage for the boss. I think with Fumes Plus I have enough damage pretty convincingly, but... without it, I'm not so sure. Just take more copies of Infinite Blades. And then rest. It's disgusting. Don't look at me. I don't want to talk about it. Buffed a lot. Luckily, I have all my powers. Just block this turn. 21 plus 9. It's not enough. Always be playing the back flip, right? Um, At least let's make commit to neutralize here if I need to. Predator. Probably draw some cards. No potion, no guard, naturally. Well, I did try. You know, you can't say I didn't try to be strong enough for this boss. I didn't get there, though. Maybe the Powder Demise is good enough. We'll see. It feels kind of hard with a no... Like, we have no energy. Like, no bonus energy from anything. So it's very, very difficult to survive here. Which is why I needed the Powder Demise to, like, try to have enough damage. I kind of need a Blade of Ink, I kind of need a Frantic Escape, and I kind of need a Noxious Fumes. I think I need a Fumes more than anything else, right? Maybe we can shuffle into the Blade of Ink. This Blade of Ink does so much damage. It applies a billion terms of weakness, which is like really, 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 really important. I need to play Blade of Ink. It's the most necessary of all of them. I'm fairly sure we have to play both of these Frantics, right? Maybe I have to play Predator here. But then I have to commit. No, we just... So do I Blade of Ink here? I mean, of course. Was that an of course? Because now I have to play this Frantic. Or I can die next turn, and then I don't have the defend pluses in the draw pile. Yeah, maybe that wasn't so obvious, actually. Now I can just die in 2 turns. Nice Fumes, by the way. I have to play this Frantic. Pretty sure. Fumes doesn't really have enough time to build up here anyway. You draw a block card next turn, or we're just dead. We drew more than 1 block card. It's probably a very good thing. Bit awkward next turn if I draw exactly the hand that has the 2-cost Frantic Escape and the Predator, right? Like, I want to be able to survive another multi-hit, but... We just take it, right? Take the risk. No, we can't die this turn. Go defend Sandpit, or do I play a strike here? That's the interesting question. It takes 6 plus 9. It's taking 15 plus 9 plus 4 plus 4. Like, barely off, right? So I can guarantee I get out of the fight next turn if I play 2 strikes. But But if I play one strike, then like one strike and defend. If I play strike here, it goes to 25, right? And then I can play two, or it goes to 19, and then I have two shivs. Plus 9, which is 8 plus 9. So I'm like 2 damage off. So technically, if I draw 0 Frantics and only block cards next turn, I would die in that case, right? Like if I draw like 5 defense, I'm dead. I have 41 damage. Yes, if I play 2 strikes, I have 40. I can kill. Yes. If I play 2 strikes. I'm just trying to... I was doing calculation to see if I can play the defend. I'm always winning the fight if I play 2 strikes, but I go down to 2 HP, so I don't have a lot of HP for next act. What's the next hit? It won't hit me if I draw... Like, if this says 1 on it, then it won't hit me, right? Because the other option is I can play Frantic, but if I don't play Frantic, then I can only draw block, and then it won't attack, so it won't die to Thorns or Demise, it'll just eat me, right? The only way to guarantee it dies before it takes a turn next turn is to play 2 strike. So I can die to the multi-hit next turn if I only draw Frantics, but that doesn't really happen. But like, there's no real point in playing Frantic Strike, right? Like, that doesn't really do anything. So it's like, is Frantic Defend better than Double Strike is the question. Like, if Frantic Defend never dies next turn, then I can just play Frantic Defend. Because if I play Frantic Defend, I save 9. And then next turn, what possible hand could kill me? If I have 2 strikes, it's dead. If I have 2 attacks of any type, it's dead. And if I have 2 block cards of any type, it's dead. So I'd have to draw 2 Frantics and Noxious Fumes. And then the other 2 cards would have to be what? Does 2 Defend die? It's still weakened next turn. I block 20. I block 18. So no, it wouldn't even die. And it would still save HP. So Defend Frantic is just the best line, right? Unless there's like some specific hand that doesn't kill. And draw 0 block. Like I could draw Frantic, Noxious Fumes, Neutralize, and Strike. That's the lowest amount of damage that I could draw. Or I guess Neutralize and Hidden Daggers is the lowest amount of damage I could draw. So that deal 8 plus 8, 16 plus 4, 20. 20 plus 6 plus 9, which is... It's already dead, right? So there's no hand next turn that dies if I play Frantic Defend. So there's no reason not to do that. I always save HP by doing that. I don't know. What are these freaking things? Like, do I take a Nightmare and try to like Nightmare Footwear? That seems so clunky. Here comes the 9. It comes between the turns, so it's like after the enemy's turn, so the guy will eat you before it takes that 9 damage. If that's what you're wondering. I don't know. Run's just in such a bad position that I kind of want to take a Nightmare. Because like if I break Boss Relic here, I'm in a really bad position. I need like more output for endgame. Nightmare Wraith form. Poggy Woggy, let's go. Nightmare Wraith form. Yeah, we don't have a mid to make Nightmare Wraith form actually like work. We're not gonna get a pyramid, probably. It's a rare card and we're in Act 3, so our chance of getting well a mid is pretty low. Joker wants to be good, but I have like Blade of Ink, 2 Infinite Blades, which probably makes it not very good. Philo is reasonably free. The energy is really useful. I don't have any whales though, or Malays. It's like my long queen fight can be really awkward if Nightmare doesn't line up, which it's not likely to when I don't have well-lit plans. But it does give us the energy to actually use the Nightmare and like maybe wait around with fumes. We just like do feet fume. Yeah, if I could ever line up Wraithform Nightmare, it'd be good, but I can't line up Wraithform Nightmare. So I have to win after I play Wraithform, which I don't think this deck just wins when I play Wraithform. So it doesn't look like it does. Or when it plays like just a Wraithform. It needs a Nightmare of the Wraithform to just win. Like 3 turns is not winning any fight that matters. If Juzu, so Soul's Power is possible. Soul's Power not possible without Juzu, I didn't know that. Damn, no Retained Silence kind of not that great, you know, like it's kind of rough. It's nice when I can retain my cards and just turn my brain off. I do have a distinct lack of AoE, but I don't think I'm taking an Echoing Slash. Seems kind of misguided. That is what I was looking for. Yes, that's why I came here. I was looking for that guy. Finally, accuracy. I wonder about removing a strike here. My strikes are holding me back a lot. I'm just drawing backflip. Like if I draw backflip, I'm fine. I'm just fine if I draw backflip, and we're not fighting Aeon Glass here, so I can like play a bit more just like loopy. I kind of want to just drop a strike and then add more backflips to my deck. Duplicate my deck and die. I'm good on that. It's like a slight upgrade, I think. The backflip plus is really good. Getting accuracy plus is probably worth the trade. And like the deflect plus kind of makes up for it. Expose plus isn't bad either. That's also a pretty good one. Accuracy. The best card of all time. Look at it. How much damage I do every turn now, because I have accuracy. Oh, cute. Was this a good addition to the deck? Might have been. Was that Nightmare a good addition to the deck? May not have been. I can Gigantification Potion right now to kill the guy. Gigantification Potion's not very good in this deck, so I don't hate the idea. Like, not a spectacular potion. Oh, Pogpat Plus. I like that one. That one's pretty good. Like having enough Pog pairs is kind of like having a mid. Okay, good Nightmare Footwork. Probably shouldn't though. Should I? Maybe I should. I should upgrade the Nightmare. Like, that's gonna be a giga upgrade right there. Index. I should have Predator there, right? We just want to draw block cards this turn. We're pretty likely to draw them, though. Follow the best of the Darvinage relics. They're pretty easily. It's fairly easily the best one. Oh, Bomb Brace is pretty good. Just Whale here. Get it out of my deck, take 2, so I like draw some cards this turn, maybe. Do some things. Oh, my next card was Nightmare. Nightmare Hidden Daggers, but like it's kind of questionable. Its value, but like, maybe it's alright. Yeah, it dealt like 40 damage that turn. It's not bad. I don't think we can take more Hidden Daggers. We don't really have the draw for it. I'd like to fight these guys and go to another shop, but can I afford to do that? I probably can. But the deck as it is might beat the bosses. It probably does, right? I mean, let's do the hallway fight, right? If the hallway fight cooks me, maybe we can be like, right, change plans. My deck sure did get a lot better. Oh my god, that's so good. My deck sure did get a lot better when I added the accuracy to it, huh? Went from 0 to hero real quick. So I got that accuracy involved. Act 4 boss does 1 times 6/7 on turn 1. That would make Philo a little bit worse. Not really like that much worse. It's like just look for strength down probably, but like you'd have to draw the strength down. It make it a lot worse. Let's fight the guy. The guy who hits you. The famous guy who hits you. Everybody's favorite guy. I want to kill it. I need to accuracy. Okay. This is an awful draw. Awful draw, awful pattern. It's all just terrible. I'm dead. Really bad draw. Maybe it should have been my deck spot. That would have saved a decent amount, actually. Horrifying draw. Didn't even get accuracy that turn. Nope. Is the payoff of this shop worth it? Maybe. Can get another striker move. Striker move is very good in this deck. For a variety of reasons. I wish I could buy a Vajra. Too late for card? Might be. Might be. Wish I could buy those and those, but there's not like we don't got that money. I'm simply too poor for that. Blade Dance does not seem worthwhile. It's like just get a remove, I guess. Getting a remove is a very good floor though. This deck hates Drilling Strike. You just want to drop backflip. I think Royfoy knows that, Leonard. I think they're just trolling. The guys. I think the guys are like kind of chill. More than anything, I need to like kill this guy. The upgrade guy is pretty bad, right? I'm willing to potion this fight, but I don't have to most of the time. But sometimes I do. Maybe if I draw like this, I have to potion. Next turn. Not this turn, though. Do I do it? Do it. And that's cool. I think my potion chance is reasonably high as well, so I think I can maybe kill this one, right? times 4. We're always playing a defend. Power potion. A leg sweep, that's pretty good. We can rest here and yeah, I guess we fight the queen and the guy with this deck. I think both fights, it's just like if I hit a nightmare on anything, I win immediately. We probably like do a nightmare power potion, the fight the nightmare doesn't line up, and then deck spot the other fight. It's like a seemingly logical thing to do. Good Fuma here. It's a lot of damage over the course of the fight to get it in play this early. But Then we, of course, have the problem of weakness. I think I just play the Fumes, though. Just play your powers. Get your weakness this turn. So is this the Nightmare Power Potion fight? I could Nightmare Accuracy. That will make the fight very fast, but... I'd really rather Nightmare Power Potion against the test subject because my damage can be a little slow in that fight. Nightmare Accuracy is just not real, right? We just play the accuracy. And, like, we don't have the energy to play Nightmare this turn anyway. We just Power Potion in the other fight. I want to extend weakness here. This is why I removed all my defense. Apparently it doesn't matter though, because I'm not talented enough. Really just not talented at all, apparently. About 24 more, that's 34, being attacked for 39. Kind of like waiting the extra turn though for a couple of reasons. Well, it's just Nightmare. Nightmare is the reason. Like, we want a Nightmare backflip if we can. Or Nightmare Piercing Wail. That's pretty good. More Piercing Wails in this fight. Probably a good idea. Pretty good card against this guy. Bro, why? Like, come on. I did what I could in my power to prevent this from happening, but you know, no retain silent. That's just how it is, you know. So to take your L. If I draw a backflip with this dagger throw, we can react. Okay, I don't draw a backflip, so I just play the thing. And our next turn is likely to be good, but not guaranteed. That's why we Nightmared the Piercing Wail. And hopefully we draw block cards this turn. Are you kidding me? Do I have lethal somehow? I do not think so. Block card? Are you serious? Fascinating. Well, we have Orichalcon, the best block card of all time. We have Nightmare Power Potion in this fight, 23 HP, can definitely lose. The Power Potion does make the card cost 0 forever, correct? Because I think 3 Abrasives is better than 3 Footworks. I think. But it does make it 0 cost forever, correct? Pretty sure that's how it works in this game. It's a lot of thorns. I like a billion thorns. Feels useful in the damage fight. Does have some risk to it this turn. I somehow draw a hand with no block in it, which I somehow again managed to do. I thought I removed the strikes, but you know, apparently they're still in the deck. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to not take damage for the rest of the fight. Not like impossible, but very difficult. We have no weakness in the draw pile here. We drew all of our weakness before. Are you? don't do this. Okay, thank you. Drop the fumes and the predator. Oh, we do have weakness actually. Yeah, I mean, any of these turns we can die, right? I'd like to have kept that. It's not dead this turn. So we get fumes down at least. We get guaranteed weakness next turn with the leg sweep and the blade of ink, so we have permanent weakness into this next phase. Wait, I can die any turn here. Just have to have one brick turn. And we don't race damage that effectively to prevent the death. Have Predator in the draw pile. Hopefully we hit that. Or at least hopefully we bottom deck blocks. We do hit the Predator. So we're fairly likely to be able to block next turn with prepared and back club in hand. But next turn's the problem, right? I'd say in the whole run, the next turn's probably the most likely turn to die. Yeah, probably the most likely turn to die in the whole run. If I don't die next turn, I will win the fight. If I die next turn, of course, I don't win the fight. And I don't die next turn, so we probably win. GG. Well, maybe GG. Hopefully. Could potentially still lose. Actually, I probably am going to lose. 7 plus... Yeah, we have to deal 8 next turn. That's not possible. Ah, so close. I think I did max damage, though. I think I did max damage. But yeah, we are dead here. Thorns doesn't matter. We just died to the first hit because we have no block cards. It's actually the difference of Fumes Plus versus Fumes Minus, isn't it? It's so sad. So close. So close. I probably could have gotten an extra upgrade at some point. I just lost a little bit too much HP against Queen. I mean, actually, I died by like a lot there, so the HP loss didn't really matter that much. I lost, like, even if I lost the expected amount against Queen, I still would have died on that turn. It didn't actually make a difference. But yeah, slightly too little damage. I only found a couple damage powers. And, like, drew really badly. Like, drew really, really badly in the Queen fight. I didn't draw too badly in the test subject fight. I could have died in that fight faster. But yeah, no acrobatics, no pyramid. Like, I only have 3 backflips. That's all my draw consistency. I tried to get removes, but it just wasn't enough. I still just have too little draw consistency. I can't line things up. You know, I have like the one Predator. Predator probably is going up in my eyes. It did a lot this run because, Yeah, like, you know, simple card draw effects like Dagger Throw and Predator are probably going up. You know, just slightly increasing your draw consistency because you just don't get Pyramid as much. Of course, when you do, nothing matters, which is why the card should be removed from the game because it just makes the game boring when you get it. I could have bought this Predator and had 2 Predators in my deck. I think the pathing in Act 3 was correct. I think the deck building was all correct. There's probably just some minor gameplay error that I made because I'm playing too fast. Like, I mean, I was 1 damage off of killing. There's probably just some minor, like, way to increase the amount of damage that I dealt to make sure I win. The power I chose was definitely correct, though. Absolutely correct. I could have got the Fumes upgrade at some point. That would have made the difference. The Fumes upgrade alone would have been enough. But I just couldn't get the Fumes plus. There's like no way to get it. I could have not upgraded Nightmare, but that's nonsense. Nightmare is definitely a better upgrade than Fumes. Could have bought more defense. Wait, you want to buy a Deflect? A Deflect would have solved this problem clearly. Could have bought a Dodge and Roll. I mean, Dodge and Roll's alright. Spending money on a Dodge and Roll when you plan on going to a second shop is kind of a white nonsense, but in hindsight, yeah, it's pretty good. Knowing that I don't really see anything good in the shop, I guess maybe I would buy this Dodge and Roll. I couldn't afford the Finesse. After the remove, and the remove is the best thing in the shop. I mean, the remove, it didn't actually pay off because I still just drew all strikes. Like, we had like 2 separate turns in the Queen fight where I drew three block cards all glued together, and then like 2 strikes at the end. Like, we just kept getting all the block cards bound and then all the strikes not bound. Like, that happened multiple times in this fight. I could have saved like easily 20 HP. Just that doesn't happen. That doesn't really make the difference though, because I mean, I guess it would have, but you know. There's a lot of randomness in this kind of type of deck in the Queen fight. There's like a tremendous amount of randomness in like the first like cycle of like few cycles of the deck. It's like just an unbelievable amount of randomness. Like the HP variance here is like I can lose like 60 HP, anywhere from 60 to like 0. Just because of like what cards get bound. If the skills get bound, I lose all my HP. If the skills don't get bound, I full block every turn. But yeah, just 1 acrobatics fixes this deck completely. I do think I saw an acro at some point, right? Like some copies of Blur or Dodge and Roll. If I saw those that I didn't have to pay for. Yeah, I took Infinite Blades over. I needed this Infinite Blades though. That wasn't a choice. The Tooth was like fine. I feel like maybe the Horn would have paid off more though. Like with how the run played out, especially with getting 4 energy, the Horn would have probably, and getting like the Vambrace and 4 energy, the Horn would have been pretty good. So my opinion of Large Capsule changed. I mean, I think Large Capsule is one of the strongest whale bonuses in the game. If that's what you're wondering. Large Capsule has absolutely nothing to do with this run. Large Capsule let me like look at my Act 1 path. This is what Large Capsule did for me. Let me take the maximum value in Act 1. I just didn't get good payoff for it because I got bad luck. Like I got very mediocre relics and mediocre card rewards. Like that's the problem though. The problem is not the capsule. The capsule is good. The problem is I low rolled everything else. I swear, every time Regent sees a greed, I just can't do anything with it. Like, every time. It's like, specifically on Regent, if I see greed, it's just like, I cannot use it. It's just not possible to use it. Arsenal. Holy broken card. That card's broken. Oh my gosh, GG. I mean, if Arsenal GG is GG on floor 1, then just like selecting region is GG. Reflect. That was the worst hand I've ever seen in my life. Refane Blade. The die bun. Anybody want to die? I kind of want to die. It's full value. Can't be bad. I can kill one of the guys that's actually attacking me. It's probably reasonable. Like, I'm gonna get the status card from that guy anyway if I don't attack it. Duh. Like, we're still positive on HP here. Barely. Barely positive. Be going. But like, we get cards and it's worth it, right? You can't like actually argue that it's not worth it. It's obviously worth it. 50 buffs. I don't know. It's like, okay. I have Arsenal. Oh god. I'm dead. It's actually dead. Watch this. Dead. Bomba? That's a funny card to see. Yeah. I'll take a Bomba. It's kind of random, but you know, I'll take it. Oh god, it's Byron. Have mercy. Shold? I usually just take Shold, you know, power slop. Die. God, it's just gonna hit that every turn, isn't it? I fell right into the game's trap. Oh, never mind. I'm talented. Go Bomba. What? Why would you do that? Go Bomba. What? Come on, Bomba. I believe in you. I have the utmost faith in you, Bomba. I like upgrading Arsenal because it's overpowered. Look at this, Blom. Bomba. It's a good attack portion this turn to like try to save this HP. It's probably chill. Headbutt Moni. Well, we ain't saving any HP, but you know, it's dead. It's fine. We got like a billion energy this turn. Probably wasn't worth it. I don't know why I played that. Not locked in, chat. It's over for me. I'm just playing random cards. I don't know what I'm doing here. Eh. I would love to upgrade. Should probably start resting at some point though, so I don't lose. Bled. More energy. Infinite energy. What if I'm into it? What if I want to bled? So that I get more energy. I can do defend fisticuffs. No Bomba gets played in that case, but you know. Honestly, who needs Bomba? Probably shouldn't have weakened it, huh? Like, kind of just didn't make any sense at all. Throwing. I'm throwing. I'm throwing. Am I gonna die to the guy? If I don't rest, I might die to the guy. Just like first cycle of the deck. First like 3 turns. Just die. That'd be a tragedy. I don't wanna die. That'd be so sad. It'd be so tragic. We can like just break block for 2 turns in a row and then we die. That just happens. I want to be able to play my reflect. That card's pretty good. Yo, Bomba. Sick reflect, man. So cool. Just gonna like punch this guy. Quite good enough. It'll die in like a couple turns. Even in like that world, I didn't need the thing. So maybe I just didn't need the thing at all. The Smith. Snecko? The promised Snecko of the gods. Oh, it's not Snecko. That's so sad. I wanted Snecko. Is P-Box the worst thing I've ever seen in my life? Holy, this Void Form paid off Giga, didn't it? My Void Form. Crap. Infinite. Infinite. This is either the worst thing I've ever seen or the most overpowered thing I've ever seen. And there's no in between. Let's find out what it is. Playing Reflect here is probably worth it. deck. Fisticuffs. Die. I don't want to fight. There's like a specific enemy that could be in the next hard pull. I don't want to fight it. I'm not going to say what it is. Or next easy pull and hard pull, really. I'm not going to say what it is because I'm scared and I don't want to summon it. Okay, they're not here. The strategy of not speaking their name is working. Butter this potion. Get that guy. Block. Block. They're not blocking. $20 damage to all enemies. Somehow I ended up with an AoE sword in my hand after doing what I just did. I don't know, make it make sense. Nothing makes sense anymore. Don't speak their names, Fletch. Why are you doing this? Do you want me to die? It's not them. You're safe. Maybe. Probably not. Was that the right line? I think getting Bomba in play, just like making sure it dies, is pretty good. Maybe I'm wrong because I'm freaking dead here. Everything sucks and I'm bad and dumb and bad and stupid and bad and dead and stupid and bad and dumb and stupid and bad. I guess I could draw one card. And maybe that one card saves me. What I could do is I could do Shining Strike, draw one Shining Strike, Venerate, Decisions. Which will triple play something very powerful. Yeah. And then I will win. I could triple play Refine Blade. And then play the blade with my imaginary stars. That's an option. Yeah, this will only block for 1, 2, 3. I'll have 3 card plays, 4 card plays. So to block for, you know, 7, then 6, then something else, then I die. Okay. Seems like there are no good lines here, so we should just die. It's kind of the vibe. I kind of need more stars, but I have Void Form. I'm not coping, you're coping. Holy crap. Oh my god. It's time for Ironclad cards. Why though? I don't know. Energy? Ironclad for Dark Embrace. Feel no pain. Deep for Boot Sequence. Ho, Boot Sequence. Oh, you're kind of cooking. That might be the best card ever, Boot Sequence. I like how you think. It's like all we're looking for from Defect though, right? It's like Turbo's pretty good. Not really enough draw for that though. You know what? I like this boot sequence idea. Let's go for it. Oh, Shadow Shield. Adaptive Strike with what's the card? Arsenal. Whoa. Where's my Frost? This card does block. So we can take this and we can take Iteration. That's probably awful. Let's do it. Oh! The talent on display is undisputable. Alright. Indisputable talent. If you didn't take defect cards there, you didn't draw that card, and then you took 24 damage, and you're bad and stupid and bad, and you're dead and stupid. Not me, though. I'm cooking. I'd love to play guards here, but I also kind of want to play Bomba, so the enemy will actually eventually die. So I can use a potion to do this. Why did I draw like that for? Maybe like do a thing next turn. King's Courage. The courage of the king. Holy crap. Block. Am I just like rest spamming like an idiot? Please don't kill me. I'm just a little guy. This deck's definitely not going to be disgustingly overpowered at any point in the run. Don't worry about it. Just let me live. Just don't kill me. I should have done that in a different order. Would have been a better play to do that in a different order. It's okay. That would never make the difference between winning and losing the run, right? Why could I never play my Bomba? Anybody got an explanation for why I can never play my Bomba? Because I wasn't talented enough to see Snack away. I believe that you are right. It was a skill issue, as they say. I think the problem with this deck is that I have a shining shit in it. It's like very clearly the problem. Look at that. Like I played it, and you all expected it to do something, and it didn't actually do anything. What a card. It's crazy how bad it is. Holy shining shit. Particle wall? Sure, we'll take it. Also, my whole deck is upgraded. It'd be nice to like play Void Form in a fight. Just see how this deck does with Void Form in play. Why'd I say that? What is his hand? His hand makes me sad. Am I dead? I'm gonna die. To a toad. Am I losing to a toad? Somebody tell me I'm not losing to a toad. Please. Oh god, why did I draw like that? Stop drawing like that. I said to draw the reflect this turn, it's fine. Well, I will of course draw my reflect because I'm very talented. I would never brick that. God, why? It's all just painful, really. To play, I kind of want out of here. I want to stop playing. Oh my god, Genesussy. Genesussy. That's what we need, more powers that don't actually do anything. Holy crap. Waffle. What? So unlucky. Does the stamp make me do win? Oh, stamped up particle, buddy. Okay. They did a stamped up particle, buddy. Yeesh. We can remove like something, beat into shape, and then buy a potion, then rest again. It's weird to not buy 2 potions though, because like my deck's really good, and I just need to survive. So let's just have potions so I can like survive. Arsenal. I don't think I really care about Arsenal here, right? We just play the child. One card is like insanely valuable in this deck. It's crazy. Get rid of this to not take damage. I'm not gonna need it, right? Void Farm, you gotta lock in at some point. I mean, I can do this, right? It still takes damage. I don't think I have to take damage this way. Maybe it implies I shouldn't have rested, but you know. I did rest. Oh, look at that symbol. Kind of neat. I did it. Let's go. Pog. Delicate bland. 1 billion potion every single fight. I mean, the deck just like kind of wins. I'm not fighting Aeon Glass, and I ever tame Particle Sussibaka, which beats everything. So I just need like potion. I just need like potion, you know? So I can throw a potion, and then I will not die with my potion. That's like a sustain relic, you know? It's similar. Because once all the powers are in play, I'm totally invincible. There's like no way I can ever lose. And the potions help me put my powers into play, which is very powerful. Oh god, it's the guys. Drama. Drama sadly does not kill everything. Just kind of hoping it would kill everything. Still take it. Potion. You want to enjoy using potions? Box 24. I can just play this thing. I like this thing. Potion. Power of potion slop. It's undeniable. This Gather Light's kind of okay. It's like a lot of block. Very dense card because of the Retain Particle wall. Kind of alright. Thorns. Draw one card. Weakness. Weakness. It seems the power of potions is undeniable. We do like our potions. Maybe that potion's good. Making my arsenal draw 2 is just kind of whatever, right? We should just make the like child draw 2. No, actually, I want more card draw on turn 1 that badly. Baby cat. These, Papa, do not stop baby posting. You need to know all about what the baby's up to. Potion's pretty good. I might keep that one. Will work. I have 10 stars. I don't think I can take damage. Do that. Stupid run. Energy Potion seems quite good too. Particle Wall. Yeah, as long as it's not that card that I'm losing, I think I'm gonna be okay. Just don't lose the Particle Wall card. Just don't lose that one. That one's kind of good. I think I like that card. 3 Knights with the 3 Particle Wall. I'm trying to like throw a bunch of potions at the dudes, but the Smithy. It's 42. It needs to deal more than 42. Can Bulwark. I just want to kill this one next turn if possible. So Bulwark's like kind of okay with for making that happen, but it's not like fantastic. It's good though. We are playing the Blade no matter what. Did not draw enough damage, sadly. That means we maybe kill the right one then. We play Void Form this turn and kill the right one. Probably. We got like alignment. Keep the blade around. For the Void Form. We want to spend stars on this, but we can't. So we play Reflect Falling Star first. Because we have no stars to spend, sadly. Convergence probably pretty good, you know, mid and all that. Anchor is good. Really wish we just got some sustain at some point in this round, but we know the next 2 elites are the easy ones because they let me keep my guy. That's why it's worth it to go on the 3 elite path, because you know that you don't have to fight the guys twice, right? Anchor might have been the best route to get there. It's definitely not the best, but it's very good. Touch of insanity. I farmed a potion. Sure. I need Arsenal. Just need more stars. I want to keep my Touch of Insanity around, of course. If I am able to, it'd be pretty good. See a reason to take damage. Maybe there is one, but... Don't need Vor from either. Yeah, Shining Drake Genesis after this turn. Glittershroom Genesis, but that might not be enough. That's fine. I have infinite cards to get rid of with the Tyranny because we can get rid of this card every single time if we want to do that. I don't want to do that, but if we did want to do that, we could do that. Lantern? Hey, I like Lantern. It's pretty helpful. Pretty helpful little guy right there. Alright, is there an upgrade that I really want to make? I can upgrade Childs, I guess. Child Plus is like pretty good. The greatest hand. Bundle of Joy. Holy, so much joy. Play this. Okay to play this, but I think I'm good. We know we have Void from the next 2 turns. But we don't. I mean, we have some stars. Oh, Child Void Farm. Or Venerate Void Farm? Probably Venerate Void Farm, actually. Alright, this is a very strong deck. If you haven't noticed, I'm something we call overpowered right now. Pillar. Man, Pillar, you really fell off, didn't you? I'm not even gonna pick you. You suck. Still a good card. Don't misread what I'm saying. I'm joking. It's a very good card. Time to nerf Child until Regent cannot win. Sounds like a plan to me. Is it disgusting that I think Iteration's the best upgrade here? It's kind of disgusting. It's probably just like Genesis. It's probably the stupid thing. It's a stupid card, man. What a dumb. Okay, so which guy is the best guy to use the guy against? Probably this guy, right? Because then we get an extra potion in the next fight. Like the trade-off's kind of worth it. Go. GG. You're bad. You lost. Wee, wee, wee. Start like getting rid of shining shit. Probably a bad card. Seems like a somewhat terrible, awful card. Boost away. Boost away. Like this. Big sword. We can guards this turn. I think I'll just be going. Die. Got him. Oh, we didn't get the funny thing where we get another touch of insanity. It's sad. Sad now. I was hoping we'd get another one. It'd be very funny. I could full block this turn for just for fun, you know, like just to do it. No, I'm out of stars. What will I do? I want to stall this guy out a little bit so we can actually just block it forever. Like line up the what did boost away? It cost 0 and drew cards and did damage. It also blocks, you know. Don't forget about the main text on the card. Really selling boost away short. Did I get rid of Be Gone? Oh, because I want it back from this. Yes. Prophesy. Holy crap, man. Oh my god. Prophesized out of my mind right now. I did it. That was a very good Delicate Fron. I mean, Delicate Fron's a very good relic. That was like a particularly good Delicate Fron. I won 100% my runs with 4 monologue. Yeah, I watched that run. It was funny because the best thing about those monologues was that they cost 0. Holy 0 cost skill. Broke it. Best Royal Stamp ever. We went from dying to overblocking everything. I mean, that was going to happen with this deck at some point, probably. I mean, the Royal Stamp is like a fast track to make that happen, but the deck had like a very good shell. So it's not hard to make it strong at some point. But of course, like, this was the best thing I could have seen in the shop, probably. The deck was built for it. I did it. I won. Let's go. So cool. I'm neither loud nor a fool. Makes me. Okay, we can play Necrobinder. I'm having a good time. Clicking some cards. The cards are fun. Real voice, yeah. That was it. That was it. The real voice came out. Kasari Gama. Some pay up. I can't use that. I'm playing the don't attack character. What do you mean, Kasari Gama? It's worthless. First thing I've ever seen in my life. Osty building, Osty attacks. Here we come. Could have killed that turn, but I want to block because that's more in the spirit of the character. Oh, I had lethal. That's crazy. Now I don't have lethal and I'm dead. Psych. I just wanted to block for longer. Again, it's just more in the spirit of the character to block. Remove a strike. The Necrobinder. Wow. I could also buy Rattle, Flatten if we want to have some fun. Remove. Uh-huh. I removed. Uh-huh. Ooh. Cool character. So cool. So sick. Let's go. Light of worst shit I've ever seen ever. Just get out of my face, really. I don't even want to look at you. You're so bad, I don't even want to lay eyes on you. Am I dead? Might be dead. Oh god, it's the guy. Ikui's a pretty good card against the guy. For now and for later, you know. Is lethality even worth it? I don't even know. Yeah, I need a draw potion here. I can't miss damage that turn. We're on like a pretty strict timer here, you know. Maybe it wasn't that strict though. Maybe I over-exaggerated the strictness. GG. Am I only fighting 2 elites? There's like a 4 elite path, but that looks like probable death. Probable death. Likely high chance of death. Give me those commons. Wow, they're horrible. I didn't know Necro commons were allowed to be this bad. Alright, well, you know, I can't say I'm happy with my act, but we'll be okay. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Look, my Aussie guy does 20 damage. That's good enough. I don't need a Sculpting Strike. Oh. Hi. Well, hello there. Hello, friend. Do I need to use a potion here? Did we win Regent? Yes. I cooked. I don't think I need this potion. It seems kind of like I don't need the potion. To me. I wonder if I just play like Babwam double defend, you know? Seems better to me. Let me take 0 this turn. I think I got Babwammed. Let me like Babwam this guy. With the Austie. Let me Babwam this guy. Crap. Maybe 0 damage into Laga. This guy's like trying to deal damage in the Lagavuln. That's adorable. Oh no, we don't have damage for the Lagavuln. Oh god. Oh no. We need to upgrade our damage card because we don't have damage for Lagavuln. Oh, wait. Why did I do that? Am I throwing? You have him invoke this turn. I could have just played the Reap, though. It's like a pretty good opener. Invoke here. Reaper. Wow. Scary fight. Crazy how we had no damage. That fight. Okay, need Undeath, maybe? Undeath's pretty good. I'll take an Undeath. Pwitham! Pwitham! Pwitham. Man. I don't care. I don't know if it's correct there. It's probably not correct. It's, of course, I mean, like, come on. It's Prism. We have to take it. It's force line. If we go this way, I'm forced into, like, a bunch of hard pulls into an elite. That can be numbers, but, like, you have the guy for the numbers. Maybe that's not so bad. I don't really value that early shop that much, but maybe it's fine. I have a lot of energy. So I'll take 0. I'll potion if I have to. Take 1. The defect. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. I don't really want to deal damage with Sleight of Flesh when I'm playing like Prism stuff. Does Orrery work with? It does work with Prism, right? They changed some stuff to not work with Prism, but Orrery should still work with Prism. By the way, where's my gold? Where's my gold? Defy. Black hole. Dash isn't bad with the guy. Defy's a pretty good card. Prepared's a pretty good card. Not particularly good in this deck. Yeah, not very good in this deck. What about Ashen Strike? Like some fun ways I can maybe make Ashen Strike work. Those fun things don't really exist in the deck though, right? Just take that guy for Naba mid, and we should be like strong enough to make it to the end game now. Snakebite. Energy potion, not the most useful thing, I don't think. We don't have like card draw yet. pretty good in this fight, but I kind of drew the gamer draw in this fight, so I'm not too worried about it. Actually, I didn't need to commit that, did I? It's fine now. No, I can't say I'm a huge fan of that opening hand. We got like nothing set up. It's probably okay. Do that. Get the lethality in play, and then we should be okay. Deck doesn't really need much to be extremely strong. It's already pretty strong. Those cards are not helping. Alright, lethality, bulk up, attack potion. Bone shards. Sure. We'll play this first though. The in-turn blocks the most. I will do that because I don't want to lose HP. I'll have lethal next turn, but I have something close to lethal. Maybe it was worth it just to take that hit that turn. Oh god, I didn't do the order correctly. Oh no. This is a very, 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 very good dredge. Don't want to take. I want to take upgrades, right? Like we want to upgrade dredge in the thing. Particularly this card. That upgrade's insane. Truly, truly ridiculous upgrade, that one. Oh god. Took 1 damage. Makes it better when I top deck that card. It's a little bit better. Not bad when I don't top deck it. But... Oh, yeah, I had a soul in my hand. It's fine. Dodge and roll, I do have dexterity. So it's like a pretty good card. My favorite draw order. Kill most of the minions that turn, so that's at least something to be happy about. Alright. We can kill it whenever we like. This thing. So for now we just block, and then we kill it next turn to set up the pendulum. Started losing on defect. It's impressive. Congratulations. Dance? Dance seems fine. I mean, it's upgraded. It's gotta at least be good, right? Automation for more energy. I'm not really super interested in that, to be honest. Could just take this purity to get rid of 3 withers. Our damage pattern for Aeon Glass is not really all that ironed out. Just being able to nuke 3 withers is kind of cool. Automation's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Yeah, just take a power, right? Powers are pretty good. The guy. Honestly, why do I need a Thorn Spot this way, right? Like, there's just no way. This deck needs the Thorn Spot this guy with that top deck, like. Have a dredge. Go next turn. Berry in a bottle. Primal Force. Rocks. It's time to chuck rocks, Chad. Rock with the lethality. It's just hard to line it up with attacks, sadly. I'll just take a hologram. Hologram's pretty good. So we have to make sure to not get chomped in this fight. I'm definitely down to pop a power potion. In the interest of not getting chomped. Necromastery should deal like enough damage to be worth it. I get a decent Aussie on turn 1. Truly horrendous draw order. We'll be okay though. Everything's fine. Okay, everything's not fine. I bottom decked everything. Play this to full block and extend just the fight for longer, but like At what point does it just become a bad idea to extend the fight for longer? I kind of have to. I can't like let the fight end anytime soon. Missing Frantics in this deck cycle. Every Frantic costs more. I actually just can't deal damage, can I? I mean, I can play this Frantic. Not full blocks. That doesn't give me block next turn, but it gives me an extra turn later. Probably need that. I'm gonna do Reap, Hollow, Reap. Brutal. You Bodyguard, Hollow, Unleash. Unleash Strike. Also a line. Maybe Bodyguard, Hollow, Unleash. Unleash Strike. Seems a bit more solid to me. Do we reap now? Need to reap at some point. Oh, I hate doing it now. Hollow the Reap. Place so. Dodge and roll, Grave Warden Strike. And I can kill whenever we like. But we're hoping to block this turn, if possible. Neurosurge the Hunt. The Hunt Prism. We're hunting for all the crazy Prism combos. Or Giga Sacrifice that says triple its max HP. They're all kind of interesting. The deck definitely plays very slow fights, and it has a dredge, so I can't line up the Hunt. And the deck in its current state is not going to really do much to the Aeon Glass. But Neurosurge is just kind of broken. Neurosurge is just kind of the card of all time. Do I have anything innate? No. I can take a Psy. Psy plus Cloak Clasp is a lot of passive block. We're not fighting Aeon Glass, so... Probably just means it's a Psy. We don't really have to rush anything. Try the 4 elite path. Not that good against the guys, though. Might okay once I get bulk up in play, but if they unupgrade my bulk up, the fight could get a little bit dangerous, I think. Problem is there's no real pivot once I commit to 4 elites. It's like at least 3 elites. I can handle 3 elites, though. Deck's pretty good. in 2 turns. Alright, how good are these cards? Patch day today? No, that'll be next week. This week is the off week for patches. Celestial Might's not too bad here with bulk up lethality and dance. It's just kind of a pretty good attack. Like, it's a lot of synergy pieces with it, and I could kind of use another attack to actually play. But it does require all my powers to already be in play to be strong. It's pretty slow. And maybe I should have went on the double shot path because I do have a lot of gold from Amethyst and Bowler Hat together. I'll just get a courier though, it'll be fine. I hate having this damage card, but it's a little bit of a weird thing to just add to my Necrobinder deck. There's just certain fights that actually pressure me to deal damage at some point, so. Deal some damage, it's kind of fun too. Kind of a fun idea. I'd like to kill this turn if possible, but probably need Dredge to make that happen. Pommel Plus. I actually like that card. Pommel Plus in the Necrobinder deck. Seems pretty good. I feel like at this point, maybe I'm just going to use the Regen Potion. I'll keep it. It's much better once the powers are in play. How do you feel about the game? I mean, I'm having an alright time playing it, but I don't like the last patch. So I'm not like overwhelmingly positive. Yeah, probably take our power pot. This fight's very easy, of course. It's always very easy. Because in this fight, it's very easy to play your powers. That's why this fight's easy, actually. It's one of the funniest things to me in this game, is that the reason this fight is easy is because playing your powers is easy in this fight. That's the reason it's easy. Bulk up in play. Deck is actually just good once bulk up's in play. Just very, very strong. Snakebite blocks for 1. I did not consider that. What a fool I am for not considering Snakebite blocks for 1. Truly horrible gameplay. Should have probably been Invoke instead of the dodge and roll. Dodge and roll is like fine. Yeah, Neurosurge? Cool card. Snap, hold me. Get broke. I should have played Dance first. I mean, it's fine. Losing Reap's like a little sussy bucket among us. I don't think there's a good way to keep Reap that turn that I can see. At least I drew my bulk up. Been a pretty good Celestial Might. I'll probably upgrade it as well. I mean, I knew it would be good. That's why I took the card. It has been good. Just a card with a solid multiplier on it. Capture Spirit looks... Yeah, like it looks like a pretty good card. it looks like a pretty good card. I won't sit here and tell you that card's not incredibly strong here. Just play the Spirit. Just take 2 to play the Spirit. I think it's worth it. That layer of artifact and keep that card in the deck. Most likely clear the layer of artifact. That's the main logic behind it. Snap the hollow. Crazy. Can like do this and then dredge back these both and play Invoke. Pretty good. Kunai GG. Kunai GG. I want to do putt. Do putting. I mean, it's probably just better than power putt, right? Like do putting the bulk up is strong. Really, all of these are probably better. Like, if I'm losing Fairy, what has to happen for me to even lose Fairy? I don't know. I want to free the Fairy is the reason I want to keep it. Yes, this is Diablo 2. Indeed. And Diablo 1, yeah. It is in both games. Probably more accurate to say that it was, or it's a Diablo 1 thing. There can be awkward with Neurosurge. Yeah, it can be, but like, ever dying to Neurosurge in this deck? Is that like a thing? I don't really think it's a thing. It's kind of the logic that I'm using. Well, this turn should be pretty easy to pull off. Calcify Acro. Calcify works on 2 cards. It's pretty limited. Acro's just kind of broken. Acro. Rich. Infinite. Yep, I did the math. I'm just that guy. Alright, this one. Guess this does take 1, but like it retains the undeath. Is that worth it? Probably. Was indeed perfect money. Okay, I won't lie and say that I'm like super happy with how this draw pile turned out, but like it's okay. We don't need the bulk up. Giga Omega. So we can dredge back some cards. Good card to draw next turn, for the most part. I'll retain so they don't clog me up. Infinite? I don't think we're going infinite. These cards suck. I don't really care about Von Pop that much. It's nice to have the extra multiplier, I guess. I mean, Colorless Potion's not like I need that or anything, right? It's fine to not say Colorless Potion. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good about how this looks. So do we want to dupe pot this or no? That's the big question. Dupe potting in this fight is pretty logical, and then power potting in the next fight. This fight's like a bit more stats based than the next fight. The next fight's also pretty stats based though, to be fair. We're fine. I don't think we need any potions for this idiot. Defend, defend, dance. I'd like to snap. A lot of things I would like to accomplish, actually. We just go like... this, maybe. I was kind of thinking I was going to shuffle before that. It didn't work quite as well as I was thinking it would. Extra energy next turn. We don't have extra draw next turn, sadly. Nevertheless, we take the extra energy. So no matter what, we're losing either weakness or strength down. It's probably better to lose the strength down, or the weakness. This is a really unfortunate hand. Drawing all three of our ethereal cards all bound together. So not optimal. We still take 0 and we add a strike retain, so now we won't redraw the strike. It also opens up more kunai lines. Get our next automation in play. Just play our hand. Kill this turn and kunai. Should mean we are strong enough to survive a very long time against this guy. I feel like I need to play anymore, or play Neurosurgia. There's like not really a payoff for it. What would Hologram be on right now? Mostly just Invoke. Hologram Invoke is pretty good. Really strike dash, but I'd rather do this. Lost in this patch at all? Yeah, I've lost a couple times. I lost in this stream on silent. Was it on silent? I don't remember. Game is perfectly balanced, yeah. Honestly, the more I lose, the more imbalanced the game probably is, because probably means I'm just like not trying. Right, can I kill it here? Alright, I used 0 potions and took 0 damage in that fight. So that went about as well as it possibly could have. That's pretty good. Am I sliding? I think it's slide, I guess. I'd also take a calcify. Slide's probably a bit better. I want to play automation and dance, but I also want to like not lose my cards. Here's the don't lose my cards line. I think we're fine. We have a 0 cost automation in the deck. We block like a trillion, billion, trillion. Seems okay. That's also a thing. Probably just narrow surge time. Mid. Snap is just a mid. You'll all learn that someday. It's the same thing. Die. G. I'd like to kill it with my Celestial Might. That would be funny. So let's do that. $31 times 1. Boom, boom, boom. In the Meister community where I observe that fast players are some of the best players because it gets many more reps in at the same time period. Yeah, it's something I've talked about before, is like playing a lot of the game does teach you more because you just have more experience. Yeah. You basically, like, the way the human brain works kind of rewards you for repetition and like kind of building those neural pathways or whatever. So you just can kind of do things automatically that are seemingly complicated at first, but they feel simple to you after you do them many, many times. GG. I mean, like, that's not an equivalency, Desert. That's not an equivalency at all. You want to play a lot of games of chess. Like, that doesn't mean you play faster chess. Because, like, time formats actively change how the game is played. Like, Spire and chess are not comparable with, like, time formats, because it's not a competition. Like, you can always slow down. Like, you're not playing a competitive game where, like, both players get the same amount of time. So, like, the extra time just gives you, like, it's like the equivalency that you can make is like the extra time in chess gives you more time to think. In Spire that's true as well, but Spire is also just a lot more complicated than chess. Chess is about execution of the things that you know. Well, Spire is like, well, I mean, complicated is a word. It depends on like how you define complicated. I would say Spire is more complicated than chess because it just has like more things in it. Chess just has like a few pieces. But chess is complicated in a different way, in that like you're playing a competitive game against someone who's like very smart, right? It's like you have to outmaneuver them all the time. That's like a lot of the complexity of chess comes from that aspect of it. It's like arguably that makes it more complicated. Like, competitive games naturally have the extra complexity of just having another person involved, right? Like you're playing against someone else. There's like the bunch of extra things added. Oh yeah, I died with a test subject left on 1 HP because I drew badly in Queen. And probably made some small mistake. But test subject had 1 HP left and I died. Could have probably optimized damage somewhere or something, I don't know. It was a pretty scrappy run. Like, this was a big low roll. Like, this is about as low of a roll as you can get in Spire 2. There's bad relics, bad cards overall. Like, kind of slow to get going. Still probably could have won the run though, for sure. Yeah, I also think like playing faster time formats, you can probably still learn a lot about chess. It's just like if you're playing a competitive game, when you play the slower time format, you need to be able to calculate because your opponents will calculate. So like the equivalence you could draw is like if people are actually competing in Spire and like you had to win every run and you could take as much time as you want. There was no time control, right? Then it would be optimal to play really long runs. But like you're not doing that, so you're competing against your own PBs most of the time and like trying to get better at the game yourself. So playing faster is rewarding in a sense because you get to play more runs. So it's just a very different thing. It's not really something you can draw an equivalency to. Yeah, I finally got a Prism. It's been a while since I've had Prism. This run was pretty straightforward. I got bulk up first card with Prism, which is very good. And we also don't have a lot of information about that cactus because the faster time formats have not been nearly as popular as they are right now, and in the last like however many years. People getting into chess, they want to play faster time formats. Like back in the day, like people just play classical. They weren't like going around playing bullet and stuff like actually seriously. Like a lot of old quotes from old grandmasters where they're just like making fun of like faster time formats, and now like grandmasters actually take those formats seriously. So it's kind of a different world we live in. And we'll see like what the people growing up in that world end up being like how good they end up being. The people who like are playing the faster time formats and not really doing much slower time format stuff. It's kind of unexplored territory. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the person, I think. I think for me, playing fast is fine because I can, like, I don't, like, the important thing isn't the speed at which you play. The important thing is, like, when you play, do you learn things from the mistakes that you make? Like, when you make an error, do you, like, see the things that you did wrong, and can you adjust your gameplay to make up for those mistakes, right? I'm able to play quite fast and still identify the errors that I made. Like you'll see me lose a run in an hour, and then I'll go on like a long spiel about like why I lost the run. And that's what I did when I used to play the game. You know, when I was learning the game off stream, I would play fast runs, and I would still know what I did wrong. But if you're just playing fast runs and that's causing you to not really think about what you did wrong in the run, and you're just like moving on to the next run over and over again, then you're not really learning very much from the runs that you're playing. It's more about getting as much out of each run as you can. If playing slower makes you get more out of the run, then you should play slower. It kind of depends on you as a person. Oh god, I don't want to play this character. Let's just go. Let's zoom. Let's get him. Let's cook. Character is a waste of time. Let's just go. Oh, turbo is like broken with the thing, right? Whee! Whoa! Wow! That was cool. You can sell with the guy. I don't know. Probably at least like fine. Frost Orbamid. Believe in the defect. Any believers? I'm not a believer. Believer this turn? No, probably not. Fix cool headed, just like a frost orb. I'll get data disc because it shows up every run, and then we'll win easily. I kill that one because I knew that this was gonna happen this turn. Haha, I'm a genius. That was the right line? I don't know. I don't know anything. Probably makes sense though. The weakness is like so good there that I should just pick it. I didn't want to, so I chose to not pick it. Revolutionary concept. Not like amazing at this fight, I guess. I did like draw and shuffle out my Niao's Fury, which is probably a bad play. Probably a bad player for doing that. But it means I can redraw her. Iteration card. Wait, I can't fight 3 elites. What a disaster. Here. Big defect. Big defect. The dreadful guys are here to end my run. Ow. Oh, it's this guy or something? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not taking very much damage because defect is overpowered. That's all we have to think about, right? Or like, what if Turbo drew cards and also gave you energy? What if it did both of those things? What if Turbo was just offering and it was a common? What if? I currently cannot kill Lagavulin, so I could take this Chaos to like try to kill Lagavulin. I would rather not. I will not do that because I would rather not. Yeah, next patch they buff the defect again. I know. I know. I'll be okay. I'm gonna be fine. They should probably buff the defect again. It's probably a good idea, you know. Just buff the defect. Just keep buffing them. It's fine. Don't stop. More buffs. Character's not strong enough yet. We've seen a single individual lose on defect this patch, so therefore defect needs like 50 buffs. Or it's not balanced enough. Why does that card say draw 3 cards, deal 5 damage, block 6 on it? And it's a common. Oh, don't ask me. God, they turn off my AoE. Whatever will I do? Parallelogram. Parallelogram's probably pretty good. I guess my solution to Lagavulin is like upgrade potion at the right timing. Sure, it's probably fine. We could upgrade like all of this stuff. Then we don't get upgraded beam cell, but like this is pretty good. Probably the best opening I could have had. The cards that were available to me. This hand sucks. Was that worth it? Probably. I keep drawing like that. All my bad cards in one hand. Just punch it. Like last 21's kind of okay. It's not that difficult. Flacky Flack, Infinite, Flacky Flack, everything wins. All of them are broken. Yeah, Flack. Can imbue hologram for the meme. Anyone memeing with imbued hologram? Imbued cool edit is like pretty good. It's like a bagger prep that makes a frost orb. How bad is a bagger prep that makes a frost orb? We're gonna just use this to find all the broken cards. There's a lot of broken cards that I could find with that. Like overclock and stuff. Podcast. If I have a dark orb, it's decent. I see what I did there. Always play to your outs, Twitch. Reroll. Full snap. Upgraded. Do I have to deploy another lightning there? Maybe. I'll take a scam. It says draw on it. Glacier card. Okay, mini cannon and upgrade Flacky Flack. And then we can go gamer mode. I'll probably just take Glacier Puzzle. They got me. They cooked me. I'm dead. Another iteration to draw a shabillion trillion cards. Simply draw more cards, I'll be good, right? Probably wrong. Subroutine. Or weakness. Probably just take the subroutine. Card's overpowered. Perfect fit on turbo or something. Perfect fit my reusable offering. It's probably not a terrible idea. I have turbo next turn. Blacky black. What? Get him, defect. Get him. Cook him. Turbo. It's a routine. Biddle. The power of card draw and the power of energy together. I shall destroy the game. Got the feeling Turbo's awful downside there. So bad. Reroll. Hollow plus. GG. Can upgrade more Turbo. No, I'll upgrade the perfect fit Turbo. It's probably pretty good. Ow. Like the card's fine, right? The voids are like actually just pretty good cards. Probably want more iteration. Kinda do. Wait, what do I do against Navamid? Perhaps this is poorly judged. I mean, I'm the defect, so I have that going for me. Dealt like 1 billion damage and took no damage turn 1, so we're fine. Can't quite kill it turn 1, but or first cycle the dark. But. One, 2, 3 to block. 15. That's not worth it. Bulky? Fight through? Probably fight through, yeah. I mean, bulk up was kind of crazy. Maybe it was bulk up, actually. It was probably bulk up. Fight through is good, though. But it's kind of hard to, like, play the flak with the limited damage in this fight, right? Yeah, not a huge fan of that, but we just build up a big flat cannon that one-shots it, right? Diablo? I mean, not currently, right this minute, but I have played Diablo in my life. I don't want to think, so I'm just gonna do this. And I'm gonna do dish. I'm gonna play dish and I'll play dish. And I'm just gonna assume it's gonna. Oh, it's dead. I didn't think it was dead, but that's chill, I guess. $1 billion. But it's a little less than $1 billion. Glam reroll is kind of cool. Glitter plus the driftwood. We see lots of cards that maybe we otherwise wouldn't see. Turbo now channels an orb alongside being an offering. So it's like an offering that makes an orb. Seems balanced. Seems pretty chill, all things considered, you know. Nothing overpowered going on with the defect. It's cool. Defect's very cool. Donate for trash, yeah. Sad that it doesn't literally play the game for you anymore. It's devastating. I'm sad. Depressed. It's over. The defect can't handle this. They need to buff it. Why am I drawing like such cringe in this fight? My god. I just bought back both my turbos. That's like actually all that happened. Drew very, very poorly. Of course, once we get going, we're like OP as hell. I'll grab that place twice. You take a lasting candy because it's kind of funny. Because our risk to die here is like reasonably high now. Not that I really care. I think a eternal armor. It's pretty good eternal armor. Let's do it. Let's become eternal. Sounds fun. Eternal. Probably better to play trash. Maybe not, because Eternal actually blocks this turn. This turn's maybe kind of dangerous. It's not. I took no damage in that fight. That's a good thing. Ooh, Scavenge, infinite. Infinite. It's time to go infinite. Yes. What I've been looking for. Infinite enabler. Guess that didn't actually take puzzle, huh? Could have justified a draw pot there. I have a lot of energy this turn. Probably reroll that. Kappa plus? Sure. I don't know if it's actually good. Maybe the other card was better. Alright, we got a pentagraph, so I assume we are pretty safe now. I could be wrong. I do seem to be taking damage right now. We're gonna rest again next floor, so I think it's okay. Do I have a hologram? No. So they just like try to find a turbo. Black here. Pretty good card, Black Cannon. Every time I've rerolled, the card's been like just as bad. Could upgrade Eternal Armor, could upgrade Treasure Treasure. Could just rest. Probably just rest at this one and then upgrade the last one. Skim being in the discard pile is pretty good for me. Cards I would like to draw here. Just go enjoy something. We can flat next turn. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully. Cool Ant. Seems kind of insane. No subroutine in play quite yet. There we go. And Fury back turbo. aunt. Her name's Becky. That's great to hear. It's like very broken once I scavenge like twice, but before that it's just kind of broken. Only frost orbs, huh? But probably pretty good. Where's the ice cream? Good question. Why don't I have an ice cream? I deserve an ice cream. Every upgrade is insane. I like upgrading eternal armor because then I'm even more eternal, and that's very funny. But like this is kind of just as much block, if not more. So I don't know. Let's upgrade that. It's probably. I'll take puzzle, I guess. I cannot gain energy with this hand. I do like getting rid of cards, though. I can try skimming into turbo. I have access to Fury. Which can give me like turbo and scavenge again. We can scavenge another defend. We can get the eternal armor in play. It's probably very good. This is still glammed, huh? I didn't use that. A hologram in the draw pile. It's kind of our best card, though. If we don't draw a hologram, it's... We're still, like, full blocking effortlessly because we have 6 coolant. Like, what's our passive block here? 18? Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll skim. Character's very balanced, chat. Don't worry about it. I don't know, what am I doing here? Hollow skim or something? Both my turbos are in the discard pile. There's not really like a great hollow target. Which means I'm gonna die, sadly. It's over. $30. 30. Draw 5 cards. There. Alright, final in my turn. I wanted to go on forever there. I maybe could have if I got a little luckier. Go away, Glacier. You suck. Bye. Main damage here, just flat cannon. It doesn't matter. Main damage is everything. Just deal damage by I exist and the enemies die. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. I'm the defect. I'm the defect. Oh, Karj. What the heck? Where's my good Karj? Those aren't good Karj. I can take like a compact. It's probably good later. Oh no, I took and damage. Oh god. What am I gonna do, Twitch chat? I took and singular damage. Where's my skim? What is this draw order? It's kind of pissing me off right now. That. I could try to keep going, or I could just end my turn because I don't want to play anymore. Seems fine. You just scavenge like one more time and then we win the fight. Maybe more than one more time. This is a 39 card deck. I'm trying to go infinite for some reason. I think it makes sense. Like 5,000 passive block. Taking damage. I mean, if I do, it's probably a good thing. I probably want to get hit. Please hit me. I need more wounds. Stop dying. Freaking loser just dies. I can't play my compile driver cards. My turn has to end. What a disaster. Scavenge. 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 We'll be there soon. It's gonna add cards to my deck. And I don't care. I value this orb more than I value my life. No joke. I don't know. Is it good? Like close to good enough. You know, we're almost there. Oh no, it's gonna draw status cards. Oh god. Status cards are gonna brick my hand. Did it! Let's go. Defect win. What a character, man. Wow. Wow, what a character. GG. Sorry about my, like, you know, very uninterested commentary during that run. I was trying my best, but, like, there's not a lot to say. You know? There's not a lot to say about this character. Just kind of do whatever. You have offering at a common card. They gave you common offering. It's cooked. It's officially cooked. All right. I'm gonna raid Papa. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I had a good time. The Prism run was fun. I like playing with Prism. This run was kind of funny too. This run was just kind of garbage. I still almost want it though. Yeah, GG's everybody. Thanks for watching. I will see you all tomorrow, I think. Yeah, I should be around tomorrow. And all weekend as well. Probably stream a bit more on the weekend. I haven't streamed much this week, mostly shorter streams, but just kind of wanted to take it easy this patch. Like, I don't want to play the game with a low drive to improve or to actually like win often. I'm still winning like a decent amount of the time. I'm only losing like the really bad runs or like runs where I throw really hard. Like there's like a Necrobinder run that I threw pretty hard. Anyway, GG's everybody. Thanks for watching and goodbye.